gonna go for it.
Yeah, man.
Dito.
Roma, England, my man Ashley Cole.
Okay.
Bro, no. You don't need to check because I played with him.
German and Real Madrid. I'm gonna go for Toni Kroos.
Damn. Roma and World Cup, Daniele De Rossi.
I'm good.
165 gigabytes to download one game. Are you kidding? That's gonna take forever.
A plane just hit the World Trade Center.
165 gigabytes.
How a football agent became a millionaire with World Cup flags. This is Volker Struth. He had a harsh childhood. His mother died early, he never really got to know his father, and he grew up in rather poor conditions with his grandmother in the west of Germany. But he's always been motivated to live a better life, so after finishing school and completing 2 apprenticeships, in 1994 he founded a company for office supplies. And slowly but surely he got into the football business. When the World Cup 2006 in Germany was around the corner, Volker Struth had a genius idea. Car flags. Yeah, that summer 2006 was insane in Germany. Literally every single car that you saw on the streets had these Germany flags. I was just 4 years old at the time, but these flags were my first real football memory. My mom had them as well. And this all came from Volker Struth. He sold hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions. With that, he became a millionaire, and 1 year later, this allowed him to dive into the football agent business, where for many, many years now, he's been one of the biggest in the game with names like Toni Kroos, Marco Reus, Julian Nagelsmann, Upamecano. He's had years where he earned more than 20 million euros, and look where he came from, man. This is inspirational. So this is how a football agent became a millionaire with...
Match found.
Forgive me if I overextend. Old habit.
Fight!
Every choice matters.
아, 나갈게.
Next. Who else?
와.
Try again. Got one.
아. Oh my god. Bad. So bad.
Neutralized.
Dominating. 10 kills remaining.
이거 건졌어. 어.
Five kills remaining. One kill remaining.
아.
Match found.
Lotus.
No one can hold their breath forever.
Another day, another battle. So be it. I do not fear blood on my hands.
Never mind, never mind. Evil Phoenix.
Pathetic.
Wall, open door.
Toxins going up.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
I'll clean up.
You see? They're flawed. Ordinary.
Oh my. What is it?
It's down, guns up, get deadly.
There.
Suppress it!
There they are.
Die.
Gun here. Enemy spotted.
2A main.
Toxins going up.
One take it up.
Toxin screen down.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted.
There.
One enemy remaining.
You were pitiful.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Eh.
There.
Grenade out! Shutting them down.
Dizzy's up.
One suppressed.
There. Get help. Dead. Many enemies see.
Flashbang.
Spike down C.
Spike is C.
Go get him, buddy. Last player standing.
I'll survive a dent or two. Can't say the same for you fragile humans. There. Knife deployed.
I see. So why you careful?
Run, little man.
Toxins going up.
Go, they're rushing A.
Target attacker spot.
Up and away.
Toxin screen down.
Flash.
Enemy spotted A.
Here.
Low. Phoenix low.
Toxins going up.
Spike planted.
Toxin screen down.
I suggest you move!
One tree.
One enemy remaining.
Rush together.
Taking one for the team.
Last player standing.
反大还没有放反。
Clutch.
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all
啊，我在干嘛？
Saving. Hola.
We are ready for them. Careful here.
Knife deployed.
1B。
There. Flash.
Okay, sorry.
Enemy tagged.
The hunt begins.
Ôi.
Toxins going up.
Wall down.
Toxin screen down.
Targets. Free suppressed.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Last player standing.
哦，不是打头。哦，烦了我。
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche
Reloading.
lady night.
Hola.
第三个，一个走个一起。
Let us hunt.
Flashbang.
Fall back. Enemy C. There they are.
Targets attacker spawn. No one walks away. Flashbang.
Enemy C.
ECC。
Joke's over! You're dead!
Fall back. Enemy C.
Reloading. Reloading.
They're dead.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. C. Long.
The pack
Impressive.
survives.
Spike is here.
If I'm powered down, we start. You leave me for scrap, I'll kill you.
Hola. Hola. Hola.
Here. My ultimate isn't ready.
Going C.
My ult's not ready. Need repairs.
Careful here. Careful here.
Clear to engage. Weapons hot. Shutting them down. 3 suppressed.
On my way.
Flash.
Get out of my way.
On the left, on the left, on the right, on the right.
Flagging.
Nice.
Target sighted. Flagging.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Reloading.
We all get out of pocket.
Spike is B.
Activating kill mode. That's a joke. Kill mode is default.
Gun here. Reloading. Hola. Thank you. Thank you. No prisoners.
Suppressing. 1 suppressed.
I am the hunter.
Multiple targets B.
Spike down B.
Spike is flash. Target
is
attack is wrong.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Cutting their vision.
Enemy
Flawless.
Impressive.
This is what we do. We do what we do. Get back to chilling.
แล้วก็ติวแล้วก็ติวเร็วโอ้ติวเอาสึกพลาดของ
No fire, no Phoenix.
Careful here.
Shutting them down.
Enemy spotted. I found them. Damn.
Toxins going up.
Throwing charge.
Toxin
Hold
screen
on, hold on.
down.
มันฟรี
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Here.
Don't insult me. Impressive. 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 There.
Thank you. No need for this.
Reloading.
Why are they so determined to die?
I don't know so what maybe
Here.
Leave them no escape.
Yes. On my way.
Here.
Yes.
Multiple targets C.
My ultimate is ready.
Somebody's there.
Rain is gone.
Enemy in attacker
Spawn.
they're in
Reloading.
yes landing
One enemy remaining.
landing default
Revealing.
Not deployed.
You will barely work the effort. Impressive.
Let's make a plan, then execute.
ขาวโต
Eyes up. My ult's ready.
Poison orb emitting.
ผมรอ
Goodbye. Poison's on.
There.
Spike spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Don't worry, friends.
It hurts, but I'm good.
Toxins. Poison orb emitting.
Last round in the half.
Load up. We're not coming back.
Thank you.
โอ้ my god
Reload. Need a drop.
Track them down.
Hola. There.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Toxins going up.
The hunt begins.
Down.
Take them down.
Don't get in my way.
Spike planted.
I suggest you move!
Sight and see. Two suppressed.
โอ้ว้าว
You will not kill my allies.
One enemy remaining.
Impressive.
Get him, wingman.
อ้าว
Impressive.
ดูสิครับ
This is up top.
Impressive.
ดูตัวเสือ
Saw you, bud.
They will cover.
Switching sides.
Reloading.
That's true. Good advice.
Reloading.
ขาวแบบไป
Reloading.
Hola.
Toxins going up.
Suppressing.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Somebody's there.
Toxin screen down.
Cállate. I'll take it.
Reloading.
เก็บเล่นเก็บเล่น
There.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Who's the hunter now?
เฮ้ย
Reloading.
He says their bullets tickle.
Reloading.
Gì cái bóng gì không kia
Reload.
Suppressing.
Poison orb
Scanning
emitting.
ahead.
Someone's there.
Two suppressed. Reloading.
Reloading.
Poison's off.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Results. There.
After me.
There.
Planted.
My ult ready. All dead. And I'm still hungry. Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
Reloading.
야, 좋아.
Toxins going up.
Susie has targets.
Toxin screen down.
Enemy spotted A.
Dead fool.
Reloading.
Nice.
Last
That's
player
nice.
standing.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Reloading. Hola. Need a drop. Need a drop.
Need a drop.
Ándale.
Impressive. I'm watching here.
Go get him, buddy. Enemy A. Got him. Rash is ready.
Toxins going up.
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Crash got him.
One down. Toxin screen down.
Reloading.
There. I'm watching
One enemy remaining.
there. There.
Spike planted.
This is everything I wanted. Wasn't it?
경주 있군.
Match point.
Their head is in the guillotina.
Now, boy.
Need a drop.
No.
Thank you.
Yes. No.
I want to see you crawl.
Careful here.
They will come.
Scanning ahead.
Run, little man.
Begins.
Toxins going up. Spike here.
Spike down A.
Toxin screen down.
Enemy defender spawn.
Hey.
Yeah, it's like that.
One enemy remaining.
See nothing.
Last player standing. Attackers win.
This is who I was meant to be.
They are so dead.
Champions League round of 16.
The Champions League round of 16.
Let's get ready to rumble!
And the flag has now gone up.
Here's Bessie. Away from 2, 3, 4. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. How good is he? He's found the boy now. Hollander was in there, but he didn't need it. He's found.
Không phải.
Give it away here by Edison to Elliot. Give it away here by Edison to Elliot. It's a great chance, and it's in. It's Matson on his debut.
This is my chance.
Scram for Bernardo Silva. De Bruyne. And Foden. Triple kill. Check this out.
Damn. Shit, man, he's gone.
Easy.
I have an idea.
Really? What is it?
Can't do it.
It's Lautaro Martinez. And Arnautovic! Third time lucky.
See ya.
Going on the outside, man. He kept going. What the fuck's name are you doing? Against his former club.
Who cut your hair?
I like it cut, G.
Who cut your hair?
Robert Lewandowski.
All my days. Ha ha ha.
See ya.
Let's get a quick prediction from you guys.
3-0. 2-0 for me still.
Yeah, I'm confident. I'm confident. I am confident.
But I'm not scared of Porto, but that could be famous last word.
First of all, you got to say it's the ultimate smash and grab.
Yeah. What?
What the hell?
Smash and grab.
The man had to buy 2.5 seats on a plane, not even to see a shot on target. Brother, Troops had more shots on his stream. No cap. We'll be lucky if there's any more Hennessy left in Northwest London.
Hello，各位观众朋友，大家好，我是耀。
Match found.
Eso.
Let's do this.
Ah, chito.
I'll destroy every Reyna for what she did to you. Correction.
Reloaded.
Them.
Reload him. Reload him.
Knife deployed. 3 suppressed.
Someone's A.
Flashbang.
Spike down A. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Let's ruin their day.
Reload him. Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet. Suppressing.
Let's go B, let's go B, let's go B, let's go B. Fuck, bro. Fuck,
Smoke.
B.
One enemy remaining.
That is a good look for you.
Reloading.
Oh, it's personal now.
Reloading.
Wait.
Stop him. This is our turf. Shutting them down. Two suppressed. Enemy spotted mid.
扑掉了，对。ตัวมี
I need backup. I need backup.
Someone go B help you.
Multiple enemies.
Someone here. Killed their sight.
Last player standing. Spike down. Defender spawn. Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Kill confirmed. Flashbang. Grenade. I'll crash their Cypress network. I'm saving.
I'm saving.
Reload him. Shutting them down.
ตัวA Omen A
Throwing charge.
Fake teleport. Dig.
I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted.
The hunt begins.
Last player standing.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Don't hold back. There. Suppressing.
Nowhere to run!
Bunch of guys attack us spawn. My ultimate.
Spike down mid.
I'll handle this. Grenade.
Spike planted.
Hostile KIA.
Here. Here. Gun here.
Kill them.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Good try. Eddie, time to jump.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
쏘아 내부 아 느리죠. 아 맞아.
There. Kill all your opponents. Shutting them down. Two suppressed. Someone's mid. Come on, let's go. Someone's B.
Spike down B.
No one walks away. Spike's B.
One enemy remaining.
Is that the best you've got?
Don't get in my way.
Don't stop fighting. You must keep going, even if you're the only one.
Charlie Mike, let's move. Nerf deployed.
Someone mid, someone mid, someone mid.
Show me. A.
I need backup.
Viper, go.
Ready. Someone's A.
Spike down A.
Spike's A. Dead.
Last player standing.
You want me serious? You got it.
Yo, we got. Bro, let's go on it. Fuck, bro.
I'm saving. I need a drop.
Knife deployed. One suppressed.
Oh, Killjoy and Viper A. Omen A. Viper go A.
Going up.
You should run.
Fake teleport. Cutting through.
Spike planted.
Watch your eyes.
Surprise.
Last player standing.
The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
That was it.
We lose, we have no smoker, bro. Just.
Let's get this done.
I'll handle this. Many enemies,
Fragment.
Careful now. Reloaded. Going up.
Suppressing. Two suppressed.
Someone's A. Someone's A. Reload him.
Last player standing.
They're nothing but flies.
We have no smoker, that's why we lose.
Brace for impact. Suppressing. One suppressed.
The hunt begins.
Scatter. My ult's ready.
Spike down A.
Someone's A.
Grenade out.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Go get it.
I hear them scream.
I need a drop.
Need a drop.
I need a drop. Let me show you how the boss does it. Decoy.
Target 86.
Enemy spotted A. Lights out.
One enemy remaining.
You're right,
Spike
alright,
down
alright.
A.
Kan, sweet. Apa?
Watch your eyes. Going up. That's it, break time.
Last round before the switch.
Spend it now, or it's gone.
Yo, want this operator?
Gun here.
Okay.
Let's go.
Nowhere to run!
Shutting them down.
Careful now.
3 suppressed.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Switching sides.
Attack when they're suppressed. I cut their options, they make mistakes.
Reloading. Reloading. Their hope is their poison.
One spawn, two spawns.
Back off.
Spike planted.
Get out of my way.
One aiming.
There.
Toxins going up.
Omen 2 boy shot.
One enemy remaining.
3 down.
Last player
Toxin
standing.
screen down. You were a hero, didn't you?
Nice one, nice one.
New fight, new tactics, keep it fresh, yeah?
Shall we go A? A? Okay. B? Okay. Yo, Yoru, give me the spike.
Time to deploy.
Quick.
Spike drop.
Got spike.
One suppressed.
Enemy spotted. B.
Target dead.
Flash. Going up.
Decoy. Fake teleport. Cutting through.
Flash.
One enemy remaining.
Don't. Careful now. Reload him.
Just play time.
Reloading.
Fake teleport.
Think you can kill me? My ultimate's ready. Y'all better keep up. Here.
A or B? A.
Reloading.
Where? B again. Okay.
Don't worry. I'll keep them quiet. Suppressing.
Someone's
Killjoy.
Decoy. Enemy spotted. B. Killed their cipher.
Reload him.
Reloading.
Reload him.
Come on, let's go.
Gun here.
Flank.
Time to jump.
Last player standing.
Go flank.
Cutting through.
Thirty seconds left. Ten seconds
Portal
left.
closed.
No one will remember them.
Let's go A.
Charlie Mike, let's move. Shutting them down.
Time to jump. Carry.
Spike down A.
Throwing charge.
Decoy.
No one walks away.
People behind us.
Behind.
Behind.
Teleport. Time to jump. Dead. My ult's ready.
One more behind. What the hell?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
You man ready for a light show? Reload him. Reloaded.
Decoy.
Someone's A.
Careful here.
Kill
Reload.
confirmed.
Cutting through.
Shutting them down.
My portal broke.
One suppressed.
To jump.
为什么没有人帮我？
Spike planted.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Toxin screen down.
I'll pick them apart. You clean up whatever's left.
看你没有人。
Here. Here. I got you, bruv.
Cutting through.
Should we rotate?
You put behind.
Rotate, rotate, rotate. Rotate, rotate. Let's go B, let's go B.
Cutting through.
Spike planted. Decoy.
Suppressing. There.
You should run.
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Flashbang. Flash.
Make them beg.
Reload him.
I'll return. I'll handle this.
One down.
Going up.
Don't get in my way.
Fake teleport.
Grenade out. Knife deployed.
Let the hunt begin.
One suppressed.
You're done. Time to jump.
One enemy remaining.
Flash.
Kill me.
I'll outshine all their radiance. Let me show you how the boss does it. Reloaded.
Yo, I'm gonna entry, bro. Entry.
Come on, let's go! Someone's in.
Lighter.
Going up.
Last player standing.
Watch your eyes.
One enemy remaining.
Careful now. Flash.
Think you can kill me?
My priority is their suffering.
My ult's ready.
Gun here. Anyone have funds to spare? Thank you.
Anyone need something? Don't hold back.
Time to jump.
Shutting them down. One suppressed. There.
Going up.
Decoy.
Reloading.
Flash.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Don't know, we don't know.
Clutch.
Remember, stay out of the fire. Super high level tactic. Remember that.
Need a drop.
Here.
Need a drop.
Yo, Odin is skin
Anyone
Odin.
have funds to spare?
Watch your eyes.
Comment B.
Going up. Careful now.
Flag it.
Reload him.
No one walks away.
Down. My ultimate is ready.
Testing manual reset.
My ultimate's ready.
ready. Come on, let's go.
Emergency reset required.
Last player standing.
Who to smother first?
Here.
Try go mid. Should we go mid? Okay.
Here.
Anyone need something?
I need a drop.
Reloading. Let's go.
Here. Cutting through. Fake teleport.
Someone's mid.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted. Decoy.
I would let you live.
Nice one,
but
nice
that does
one.
not compute.
Match point.
One last push. Let's make them hurt.
Here.
Let's. Where site? Where site? Where site?
Gun here.
Where site? Site. They time.
Cutting through.
Scatter.
Don't get up.
I know exactly where you are.
I'll handle this.
You should run.
Decoy.
Sorry, bro.
1A, 1B.
Flash.
Last player standing. Spike down B. Sudden death.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Reloading.
Reload him.
Shutting them down.
Bad luck.
There.
One spawn. Reyna spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Else?
Careful now.
Here.
Tan.
Going up.
Toxin screen down. My toxins going up. My ultimate is
Last player standing. Attackers win.
There can only be one hero. Okay, we out. Gonna go crawl under some black.
打第二。
It'd be fun. We should try next convention at our meet and greet panel.
At our panel, bitch? What's wrong with you?
Bash just sitting there in silence, like, yes.
I'm just thinking about how I got here, like all the steps in my life that led to me being in this conversation.
You chose these friends. I'm just saying, you had a choice.
No, she
to
really
make.
did choose us. She literally chose us.
You had a choice
it was
to
like,
make. That
we were
is
at like an
unreal.
adoption center, and she said, "I want those two." That's literally what happened.
I want this one and this one.
Straight up, like, you know how we all became friends was Bao went into my DMs and forced herself into my crevices, and then she said one day, can you ask Lily if she wants to hang out with us? And she chose us. She literally chose us.
Chose this. Dude.
You cannot go backsies. There are no takebacks. You're stuck
She's
with
one
us
of
for
those
life.
people. Oh my god, she goes like to the adoption center and like there's all the normal dogs, and then there's like those two really like
Fucked up in the head.
scuffed, fucked up puppies.
She said those ones.
those two, and like they're not for sale. They're actually scheduled to. No, those two.
Yeah, I want those ones right there. And they're like, oh, they're a little fucked up. She's like, perfect. Even better. Even better.
Even better.
Even better.
Exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, someone's gonna take them.
Yeah, someone's gonna take them.
Will.
I look just like my sane Numi like picture, like the Squidward, but me. And then like Lily just looks like a little tiny anxious crying animal, and she's like, aw, that one.
It's like shaking and
that's fucking
shitting itself.
Always fucking shaking. Fucking foaming at the mouth.
She's like, what are the two cheapest ones? Which ones are on discount? And it's just us going like,
oh, what breeds are these? We don't even know if they're dogs or not. Oh, all right, I'll take them. I do love wildlife.
What's charity?
Farts a lot. Explosive
she's like,
area.
Oh, me too. And then you know, you give Lily her little diapers.
That's perfect. I just got wet diaper dog bags in my mail thanks to my chat. So perfect timing, really.
But it was fate. What can I say?
And look at us now.
Still just as damaged, but at least we smell good now.
Yeah.
She just like sprayed some perfume onto us and called it a day.
She's like, good enough. Good enough. Good enough.
Yeah. Some freaking Chanel perfume. Yeah. Okay.
Why would I want to fix you guys when you guys have nothing to fix?
Oh my goodness. She is such queen behavior. So
they don't know I can't afford it.
She sprays us with toilet water. She's like, great.
They don't know I didn't get pet insurance.
I've been having like maggots crawl out of my ear for like the last year. She's like, it will pass. It will pass.
Oh my god, she's getting really into it. She's getting really into this little delusion. Dude,
I found this TikTok of like which worm container would you purchase if your friends turn into worms?
Oh my god, it's happening.
Oh, it's happening. Oh no, my date. It's come. This is it. Goodbye, friends.
On that horrendous note. So, after all of these casual I don't know if this is casual anymore, but after these questions, we all have questions specifically for one another. So, Bao, why don't you ask me and Lily your questions first?
My question, okay. Are you a girl who shits, or are you a girl who poops?
That is not would you rather. What is this?
What's the difference between shit and poop?
What? Why?
Well,
what?
I don't know.
Wait, that is not. It's not a would you. What the fuck is going on? That's what you came up with?
Is it like a regular thing, like a daily thing?
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I forgot.
I literally asked you, bitch.
I can cook something up real quick. Hold on. All right, thinking. Put my thinking cap
Let's
on.
skip this bit. Yeah, Lily, you can ask Bao. You can
Don't
ask
worry.
Bao one.
Bao. Okay, so for Bao, I have. Would you rather be able to get with whatever fictional character, but you would always be for the rest of your life Bowberry, or you could live your life normal, not knowing about Bowberry. Bowberry never even existed, but those fictional characters will never know that you're even existing.
You're evil.
You can have everything. All you have to do is give up a little bit of like, you know,
Inflation is the
your
key.
self-respect.
Yeah, you're gonna just bowflation.
Bowflation.
I would do anything for my ghost and Koenig.
So you would turn Bowberry
Anything.
forever the rest of your life? You would just accept being around?
Maybe if they kiss me, I'll like deflate, you know? Like it'll break the
I don't think it's
weakest
that
person
easy.
on me.
No.
You wish.
She wouldn't.
You
It would
wish.
not. Yeah, you wish, girl. You really wish.
Well, it's okay. You can hold on to those dreams. I would love a life of Bowberry. I would roll you to all our conventions. I'd just like,
Just like in Willy Wonka.
yeah.
Yay! Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
I would build you like a little thing, so when it's windy, you wouldn't like roll away. So
I guess this is my life now.
well, you got a ghost and Koenig, so
Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing.
you're doing
I think mine may be worse. I don't know.
Okay, what's yours?
So Bao, would you rather never get to use your toys or pleasure ever again,
Stop it right there.
What is your problem?
or never get to read, fix, or see videos or edits of your favorite men ever again?
You are so fucked up.
How can I enjoy the toys if not for the material?
What's the point of having the material if you can't use the toys, bro? That is
It's
so
like
much
No Nut
labor. It should be
November or
illegal.
What is your problem? You're sick.
They're meant to be hard. They're not supposed to be easy.
Okay, well, I
choose wisely. Think about it.
This
Think
is
about
kind
it.
of fucked, actually.
I choose the edits.
Wait, you
You
wait,
would
never
go
use your
for
toys
the
or
edits and no more toys.
you would never.
Yeah.
Wait, you would go
No
for the
way.
edits
Yeah.
and never use your toys again?
But
Yeah.
everything has to be manual after.
I don't care if I get arthritis. I need the material. Hyperfixations are how I get past the worst chapters of my life. You do not know what I was going through to latch on to Rick Sanchez the way I did. He saved my life, okay?
Oh my god.
You'll never understand.
You're right. We don't understand. We don't. You're right. You're so
You're right. You're right. My bad. You're right.
Oh my
She really
goodness.
just threw out all of the toys in the goon cave.
Yeah, she was like, fuck it. Guess I'll do it by myself.
Yeah.
Country girls, baby.
No fucking way.
What a horrible choice. I hope that never becomes a reality for you, Queen.
It does when it runs out of batteries, so.
Oh, don't you have backup? You only have one?
No, but like when you forget to charge it and then it just dies, those are the worst moments ever.
I just switch to the next one.
Yours have actual batteries?
No, I just have multiple. So like,
Oh,
if they
yeah.
run out, I'm like, well, tough luck, and I throw it back into like the drawer and I pull out another one.
Yeah, well, all of mine died once, and then I actually started crying. Like, I cried.
Wait,
I was...
mid usage? No way!
Yeah.
That's so sad!
Oh my god, it also happened again last week. So you already know, during that
Charge your
month of
shit.
No Nut November, ending it, and then I'm like, all right, let's go. No! And then I cried.
How long take yours to charge? That's crazy!
I just forgot to charge it. No,
Oh
I
my
didn't
God.
charge.
Bro, these take forever to
Yeah,
charge.
I didn't put in
like, legit.
Yeah, I didn't plug it in all the way, so it didn't charge, and so then I like
Oh.
fell to the floor and started crying blood.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is fucked up.
Again, yeah, laugh it all, bitch. I got a horrible one for you.
Oh, you're so
I have
ready.
a really
What the
horrible one
Oh
for you.
boy.
Would you rather never get to play WoW ever again, ever again, or never see your cat again?
Bro, why? Okay, well,
Bro, these are just straight evil.
yours are just funny. It's like yours are just like terrorism, evil.
Yeah,
That
gotta
are
make you
against
think.
some fucking law, 100%. That's a war crime.
Well, one of us had to be the evil one, you know. I
Holy
had to.
shit. I mean, I'm gonna have to pick my cats because, like,
The way everybody said throw out the cat, I have no fucking words. What is wrong with you? Are you guys that brain rotted with WoW?
that's so evil. I'll find something else to to play. It's okay. My cats have to stay. I love my cats. I love them. I cried so hard when I went to Vegas. I was like crying all the time because I miss them. I saw my cats everywhere. Like every time there was like a sock on the bed, I'm like, oh, never mind. That's just a sock.
Dude, I'm fine when I'm not thinking about it, but when something reminds me of my dog and I'm not home, I get so fucking sad.
It's like, bro, I miss them.
You could be having the best day ever, and then you just think of that, and you're like, oh,
fuck. Yeah, I'll have to find something else to play. Fuck, shit, fucking. I guess WoW has to go. I'll find something else to entertain me. I'll have to stick to my cats. I love them.
Aww. Bao, did you think of one for her too?
Yeah. All right.
Oh, no.
Here goes.
Have
Would you
mercy.
rather every time you try to have sex, a nearby beehive gets riled up and attacks you?
What the fuck?
Or would you rather fall into the toilet every time you shit?
Wait, am I just like full body immersed in the toilet?
She's stuck in there for 5 minutes every time.
At a time,
She has to have help. She's gonna have help take her out.
Oh my fucking god! Wait, does it also count when I'm just using toys? Is it all pleasure or just sex?
Yeah, just sex with another person.
Okay, well, I can go a long time without. So like
Or would you rather fall into a toilet every time you shit?
Bro, it's like, okay, once or twice a week, I just get like baptized in my fucking porcelain throne, or like I get attacked by bees like once every 5 years.
I'm just imagining her poop soup and then fucking falling into the poop soup.
No, fuck that.
She's
I'll
like
take the bees.
fucking like flailing her arms around trying to get the grip on the
The bees, give me bees.
Crazy,
Ew,
bro.
Gross, bro, gross. Mine are so tame. What the fuck?
Mine's depressing. Lily's are tame, and then Bao's are the most rancid.
She's fucking evil, man.
It's a different type of evil if I ever heard it. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Okay, wait. I had one for Numi still, but that one was so tame. I was like, how do I make fun of Numi? Okay, well, either you can't ever touch your toys ever again, but you know, life's good. Everything else is fine. You just everything is manual labor, or you get your toys back, but no matter what you do, no matter where you live, no matter how well you take care of your room, it's always moldy. You will always have mold.
I'd live with the mold.
I'll take fuzzy walls.
You need to understand that this is all I have going for me. I don't see myself ever being with another person. This is all I have. This is what keeps me sane. If I don't have it anymore, what the fuck am I gonna do?
It's like, oh, hello, mold. Anyway,
yeah, literally, I'm like, oh. Anyways.
If I don't look at it, if I just close my eyes, it's not there.
Yeah, like I get, like there's nothing, like as much horror. Sometimes you just don't want to use your hands, you know. Yeah, I don't want to do acrobatics.
Use my hands. First of all, it's so messy. It's like, oh god, like it gets on my fingernails, and I'm like,
God damn it! Now I have to change mine. Fuck.
Both of you chose ones relating to toys for me. This says a lot about society.
Well, mine's a little different. There's like, it's the same like concept, but like I changed it up a little bit.
It's more moldy.
I hate it here.
Mold between your legs.
I'd shoot myself.
Well, on that note, my question to Numi is, would you rather have mold grow from your pussy every time you meet a hot woman?
What is wrong with you?
Or would you rather have your clothes disintegrate every time you perform in front of an audience? She's a communication major is what I wrote in my notes.
You're so fucking stupid. Obviously that one. I just wouldn't perform, bitch. Why would I want mold to grow out of my coochie every time I see a hot? My friends are all hot as fuck. What do you mean? I'm gonna look over. I look over at Cottontail VA and then I just have moldy coochie. What am I supposed to do with myself? Why do I have a golden kappa train right now? This is the worst timing.
Oh my god, I've never had one. You're so lucky.
Guys, donate and give her as many bits as possible to slow down the mold.
You're
There's
so,
not much time
you
left.
are so rancid. You are so rancid right now. Okay, guys, you're really gifted. Okay, she was just playing. There's no mold that is gonna grow out of my cooter.
It might take over the world. Like this is actually an apocalyptic event.
The way
Like,
everybody's rapid gifting right now is actually making me want to beat you up.
guys, we're not gonna bro. 2024 is right around the corner. We don't have much
What
time.
is wrong with you? She's the most evil motherfucker I've ever met in my life. Like literally, like you know what you need? You need more therapy. That's what you need.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your therapist hot?
Well, she's pretty. She's like, she feels like a mentor to me.
Aww. Oh my god. Guys, please stop.
I wouldn't mind if she
couldn't.
Wait, you've
mentored
never
me.
had a golden kappa yet, Lily?
No. Are they even a thing
wow.
in Europe? I never had one. Are they a thing?
Wow.
Oh.
I think I've had this is my third one. Cotton had 2 in one stream.
Dude, that's crazy. I never had one.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were a thing.
That's
I had no
crazy.
idea.
Yeah, you know the chances like 1 in everybody, right? Like 1 in a quadrillion or whatever.
That's
Like,
crazy.
yeah.
I heard about that.
It's insane. Oh my god, y'all.
I had 3.
That's great. What the heck? I love
Dude,
that. Where's
Lily, why
my
do they
golden
hate you?
kappa?
Why
I
didn't
thought
you go ahead and
they
ask
just don't
Dan
like me.
Clancy? You're like, Dan, where's
Right,
my
I'll
golden
just be
kappa?
like, hello, where's my golden kappa? What the fuck? That's so
Thank you,
cool.
guys.
Like, everyone's so excited. More.
Thank you guys, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for participating in the golden kappa. Every single donation will go towards giving Lily a golden kappa one day.
I have a golden kappa. I have a Utus. A golden
Oh yeah, we
kappa
both bought
Utus.
that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we both bought that.
Yeah, what's gone?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, Lily, your sweatpants and your hoodie finally showed up at my
Let's
house.
go! That took a hot second. Yeah.
Yeah, I have the t-shirt too.
That's so
Wait a
cute. Oh
minute.
my goodness.
I'm scared to go out because I'm scared Lily fans will have a conversation with me, and I just wouldn't be able to say anything.
Dude, I always wear Lily's merch outside.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. Does anyone stop you?
No, but like I said, at my gym, there was a Shoto fan that regularly went. And
No.
yeah, now I just exposed it because I don't think she goes there anymore. But like there was a Shoto fan that I thought was so fucking cool because like she'd always like dance and stuff. Like she looked really cool, but she always had Shoto merch, and I was like, oh my god, oh my fucking god. And I'd always be quiet. I always talk to my my trainer's name is Jim. I'd be like, Jim, we need to be quiet.
Jimmy,
Jim, shut the fuck up right now.
Jim.
Fuck up, Jim! I'll pay him shut the fuck up right now.
Okay, thank you, everybody. These gifted, I will go talk to Dan Clancy myself and tell them to give one to Lily.
No.
Lily deserves one already. It's fucked up she hasn't gotten one.
I cannot believe they would do that to their princess.
I want to keep it that way, low-key. It's just like, oh my god, no, poor Lily, she never had one. Oh my goodness.
That is me when I cope.
Oh yeah, like, and keep like, oh, you're so smart. You're a genius.
That'd be
is
so
me?
funny. It's like, oh my god, no, that's horrible. Oh my god, Lily, that's so terrible.
It must be so nice having a golden kappa
right?
training.
I can
in
always
your
be like, oh my
stream.
god, that's so. I wish that was me.
Oh, if
but like,
only that
actually,
was
not really.
me.
But like, I wish that was me.
Level 9,
sad.
man. I wish Lily could have had a level 9 hype train that with a golden kappa. Oh my god, another 5 that, oh, maybe one day Lily will have this happen to her.
Maybe one day. Yeah, this could have been me. Oh my god, if only Twitch loved me just as much as it loves you guys, you know. But I'm happy for you. But I'm also
Thank
sad.
you.
Oh my god, the pain. I can't take it.
Poor Lily. There.
Oh, thank you so much, everybody. Wow, it's gonna go to the Lily Fund. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really truly appreciate you all. Thank you. Wait, is this the last podcast of the year, or are we doing more after this? Will this one be released before the end of the year?
Merry Christmas! I hope Santa pledges you with his big sack. Oh. I mean, pleases you. Sorry, English is not my first language.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Me on December 1st waving goodbye to all my short friends leaving for the North
Dude,
Pole.
I'm so worried that you guys would disappear from my life.
Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. You're like 3 inches taller
That
than
is
me.
3 inches enough to get me away from Santa Claus's North Pole, bitch.
I hate it here. I hate it here. With that clown nose, they're gonna put you at the front of the sleigh.
Why are you participating in this, Shy Lily? You're gonna be in the workshop too, bitch.
Oh shit.
You both are gonna be making toys for Santa for Christmas, and I'm gonna be guiding the fucking sleigh.
You better appreciate me because I'll be making your toys. So you better make sure that you're nice to me.
Oh yeah, she's making your toys.
Give me one with extra oomph, please.
You better be
no,
nice.
Lily's gonna make it so that when you turn it on, it electrocutes you.
She'll like it. She'll buy more.
What do you mean by that?
Guys, what's this brand? Wow, really like these Shy Lily toys. I'll have to keep buying.
You guys are so nasty. Level 13, thank you. This one will go towards me getting a club to beat up Shy Lily for giving me an electrocuting. Because you're giving me faulty toys, okay?
No, I'm just making. I'm enhancing them. I'll make them more pleasurable.
Okay, never mind. My bad, y'all. Okay, yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad. Thank you, guys. Anyway, we'll use this to.
I'm gonna put coals in your pussy.
Are you okay? Like, is there what, did I do something to you in the past, like, 2 seconds to make you feel like you needed to say that to me?
Oh, Lord.
We're laughing, but I'm genuinely concerned. I'm a little concerned for my own safety.
You should be.
Oh. So, any New Year's resolutions for... I want us to do a panel or meet and greet together with the three of us. I think that'd be fun.
I want to go.
Yeah, that'd be so good.
I want to go on vacation together. That's one of my New Year's resolutions. Yeah, we better. We have to plan that.
Yeah, wait, did you mark your calendar for the day that we sent in the group chat?
I didn't know we sent the day already.
Yeah,
I know you did, but I don't know if she did.
Well, we have a set date.
I sure
thought we just
did.
settled on a month so far.
Okay,
I didn't
okay.
know we settled on a day.
Wait, did you hear that, Lily? It sounded like she's typing and trying to find it right now.
What? No, that was a sound redeem actually.
What the
sound redeem? I'm
if-
the one streaming, so that's quite interesting. Actually, that's really your tail is in my face again. Also, so oh, thank you. I've had to smell her fishy tail the past hour and a half. Did she just type in it? Fucking stupid bitch. Guys, what dates are we going on vacation?
Gentle reminder.
How long are we staying? Gentle reminder.
You are so fucking annoying, Bao. You could have just scrolled up to see the time we set for each other.
Where?
Scroll up like one. It's right there.
You didn't pin that shit.
All right.
Oh. Wait, there's like, you guys mentioned like 2 different months.
No. We blocked a whole month because we didn't know what you wanted to do.
Oh. Yeah, we can do whatever.
Okay, there's 2 months here. We don't say it out loud.
Pick the later one.
Okay, sorry, y'all. We just had to do this because Bao doesn't look at shit.
That one's good. That one, yeah, I want to go that one.
Okay, that one.
Now I just need a date so I can buy stuff when the prices aren't completely outrageous. That would be nice.
Perfect. No, it'll be perfect. All right,
Okay,
perfect.
okay.
Yay. Okay, so we'll see each other like 3 times next year. That is so exciting for us.
Right, 1 time vacation and 2 times TwitchCon.
Yay!
That's the most I've ever seen any friend.
Yay! Me when I'm Lily and I socialize more than once in a year. Yay! Yippee! All right.
So evil. That one. I try. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm a shitty friend. I don't know. I try.
No, you're not, babe.
You're average.
I'm just a little special when it comes to reaching out.
You get back to us within 7 business days. That's all we
Yeah,
gotta
you
do
didn't
for.
even see the cute edit that I sent you, Lily. It's like the cutest thing ever. It's so cute. I cried when I watched it.
Oh no, I miss this.
Check our DMs.
Ping me again, like so it's on top
Here.
of my DMs.
It's okay. Now me and Boska are great friends, and now I get to talk to him about Ghost and
That's
Conan.
literally what happened with me and Boska too. I would just be me and Boska hanging out with Lily's guy.
Yeah. Now I play Warzone with your mods. It's really fun.
Can you invite me to the next one where we can all play without Lily because she never likes to do anything but play World of Warcraft?
Just play WoW with me, you two. Come on, I even play
I
American
love
Server
my
now.
neckbeard girlfriend.
Actually, I did make a message saying, when are we playing WoW? And you donut-walled me, so.
Oh, well, just
I can't figure out how to download it, so I can't play it.
I'll send you a link. I'll help you, don't worry.
I hate it here. Thank you guys for the golden
tutorial. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll make a bow tutorial.
I guess we're gonna do COD, and then we'll see if Lily's alive, and then yeah.
Well, you guys know where I'll be.
In your goon cave?
Goon cave.
You weren't supposed to say that part out loud.
Goon cave.
Dude, we were on FaceTime during user's stream the other day, and she pulls up her fucking toy. What? Her microphone. Her microphone.
No, but it wasn't for what you thought. I started casting spells, bro. I was like, testicular torsion.
So
Fireball.
The sound effect.
Do it again. Do that again.
Fireball.
That's a pussy exploding after.
Can you do it one more time?
Fireball. I cast yeast infection.
I love you both. You are so stupid. Hemorrhoids.
I cast mend.
Expecto Patronum.
I would cast no maidens, but it appears another warlock has beaten me to it.
You know, we were laughing a minute ago, and all of a sudden I don't feel like laughing anymore. I feel like that was targeted towards me. Was that?
What targeted? Not at all. What are you on about? What? Never.
Well, it's about that time, don't you think?
Well, I had one last thing where we'll take one from the comment section since it's going to be our last time recording live.
Yes.
So if you guys have a good would you rather, leave it right now, and
But
it'll be the last
nasty.
one.
Fuck it up.
Oh,
Fuck us up,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah, fuck us up. Yeah, for
fuck it
real.
up.
Yeah,
Let it
yeah.
rip. Let it rip.
You can go evil like Bao, or evil like me, or mild like Lily.
I was a little too mild. I thought it was gonna be, you know.
Yeah, use your imagination.
Imagination.
Everyone's like,
imagination.
I cast low sperm count.
Would you rather have to live in Bao's goon cave or Numi's mold mansion to Lily?
Wait, sorry, Numi, but I don't think I can deal with the mold for a long time.
You would want to live in her stinky goon cave?
Yeah, I'll be in a stinky goon cave.
It doesn't even stink,
I'll
bro.
participate in it.
Her pheromone. You'll participate without me. Wait, I'll choose that too. What the fuck? I want to go in the goon cave.
All right, get the fuck out of my room, bitches.
With your moldy coochie.
I need some privacy.
Well, I like how one said, would you rather be a furry or forced to be maidenless? I wasn't forced. I just am maidenless.
That was a choice.
I didn't know there was a choice.
I think furries are cool. What the fuck? Wait, I think furries are kind of cool. Wait.
I think furries are cool. They have the coolest outfit.
Yeah, their outfits are kind of cool. Wait.
Did she just say thanks?
Bao? Oh. Did you change your pee pad? It was pretty dirty last night.
You.
It's getting pretty stinky. I want to put a new one out before the night ends, you know?
You know what I'm gonna do, Lily? I'm gonna replace those 2 white strands of hair on your face with skid marks. Yeah.
I just
laugh it up.
She just shoves them into her butt, just like with like a plunger to pulls them out.
TwitchCon,
She
bro.
just dips it in her poop soup.
I promise you. The dirty Sanchez.
Oh my gosh. That's fucked up, Bao. Ew, why would you do that? That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's really evil of you.
You're fucked up.
Oh my god, Bao needs to show Lily her Suika song. No, please don't put us through that again.
Oh shit, say
Oh
less,
god, not
babe.
again. No, not again.
TikTok? Did I hear it already?
No, Bao, this is...
No?
Please, don't do this to her. No, don't do this to me. No, please. No. No.
I don't know how to do it. Oh wait, I still have
Oh
it
my
right
god.
Turn it up. Turn it up.
here.
Turn it up.
Okay.
Turn it up.
I can't hear anything.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
god, not again.
Oh yeah, good shit.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh yeah.
This is a nightmare. I am insane. I can't do this anymore. I can't fucking do this anymore. I'm gonna... Why are you dancing? Stop! What is this? This is the Suika game.
The Suika
Lily, this goes on for 4 fucking minutes. Lily, Lily, tell her to stop.
There's only 2 minutes and 40 seconds left.
This is a nightmare. I live in a fucking nightmare. This is a horrible simulation. I can't. We're not even halfway through.
This is the Suika game. Suika game.
Here, I'll make it a little faster.
Not again. Oh, not again. Not again.
This is the Suika game.
Faster!
Suika game.
All together now?
Suika game. The
Suika game.
Suika game.
I wanna blow out my brain.
Suika game.
Suika game.
Suika game. Suika game. Oh, fucking I fucking hate my life.
The Suika game.
Why are you having such a good time right now, Lily?
There's only a minute left. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, me, this feels like an eternity. Somebody help! Help! Help me!
Suika.
Suika game. Suika game. Suika game.
Yeah. What?
Suika game. Blow up my brain. Sacrifice your families.
You enjoy that too much.
Again.
No, please, no. No, I've had enough. I've had enough of this. I already had to live through this like 3 times. I don't need to do this again.
Well, how did you like it?
Is it on Spotify?
I knew she'd like it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have a music video for it.
Yes!
And it includes the bowberries.
Oh my god, the bowberries, no way! You should make your own Suika game clone, but with bowberries, and
We should make a song together that's just like that.
Yes!
Okay.
The Suika game.
I'll put it right here in podcast chat.
Oh. Would I rather
Bow
sing that
song,
song 50
girls.
times or do a karaoke stream? What do you think? What do you think I'd say?
What do you think, buddy?
What do you think? Oh god, the bowberries.
dead.
Oh boy.
My life
so
is a nightmare,
funny.
you know? Like, it's just a nightmare. Whatever. Yeah, this has definitely been the podcast of all time.
I love this podcast.
I think so too.
I don't know what I'm feeling right now. I'm very overwhelmed by emotions.
I'm just
wow.
I love Suika game.
Uh-huh.
Me too. I love it when the fruits get even bigger.
Like you.
And blue.
Bowberry.
Maybe that's why I love the game so much. I just see myself in it.
I'm gonna have to buy like a house with like a big backyard, and I will grow my own grapes so I can always think about Bao, and I will pour lots of worms into the soil so I can always think about Numi.
So that's how she thinks of us.
My little grape stock.
A grape and a worm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So cute.
Grape, worm, and a big toe.
Big toe.
At least I resemble a human part.
I love my streamers. Grape, toe, and worm.
I would craft you like mini microphones so you could still make music.
Like she makes me a little studio, like a little tiny studio.
Like a warm grape studio.
Wow, so thoughtful.
Yeah,
And
thank
then
you.
One day I'll wake up and the Numi worm is eating the bowberry. She's just resting in your bow corpse.
Numi, no! Numi, no! You're gonna spawn more vor art. Like we're done.
not like this. Where does the toe come in?
It doesn't.
The toe. Well, that's how she says hello. The little toe kicks my little door open, and then she sees me munching on a grape.
Hi, guys. No, where are you eating? Do we need to end the stream?
So cursed.
Yeah. We should not be entertaining every single bit that comes across.
Yeah, maybe it's okay to just drop a topic. Anyway.
We're just so good at this, you know? We're so good at this. Is definitely the podcast of all time. You know, guys, if this ends up being the last one from this year, thank you guys for a beautiful year with the girlies. I know we've only had 3 episodes, but I've loved every single second of it with you all.
Otherwise, happy Easter.
Okay, we're just skipping Valentine's Day, huh?
We know we're not celebrating that, bitch. All right, see you guys next time.
You know, you bet your ass we'll all be sitting here streaming on Valentine's. Ain't nobody celebrating it. We're all gonna be live streaming.
That's just a normal work day for us, girl.
Come on,
you're
don't
right.
kid yourself. That's a normal work
She's
day.
so right. You're right. You know, let's hope next time we'll get a sponsor that just loved our worm grape toe segment so much that they wanted to sponsor us.
Would you like to sponsor our warm war toys?
Any brave volunteers?
Thanks, Seth. Anyways, thank you guys. The next episode, one of these 2 bitches are thinking of the idea, so let's see what they come up with.
For sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will use my creative noggin.
You had ideas.
I did, but I forgot. I had them so long ago. I had them so long ago.
She's so
I forgot.
cute.
It's okay. It be like that sometimes.
I just wake up and I'm like having an idea, and then I'm like, I remove it from my system to save space, you know?
When our first sponsor is Lovins.
God damn it.
Or AdamandEve.com.
Anyway, live testing.
Our podcast is dead on arrival. GG.
Thank you all for tuning in to the last live broadcast of the Bikini Bottoms. Next time you see us, it'll be on the YouTube channel, which is literally same name if you do Bikini Bottoms. There.
Just spell
Also,
Bikini Bottoms.
very kind reminder to Clippers. Please, please, please wait until our podcast and our shorts are out on our page. Please do not snipe this podcast before it goes up on our official channels. I'm begging you very kindly. Please, please no clippers.
Maybe like a
until
2-second
after.
clip.
Please no super cuts. Please no mega highlights. I'm begging you.
Just a short clip,
please.
no highlights, please, y'all, please.
Please, y'all, just keep it to a minimum. Please don't re-upload it. I will cry and my editor will die.
Will die.
It's okay. Surely we'll reach 20,000 followers on the YouTube channel at some point.
Sure.
Yeah.
But it has been doing really well. Thank you guys for still listening.
We hit 100K in our first video, and our second video's climbing up there too. It's already at 50K. Let's get it even higher,
Did you know that 87% of our viewers aren't subscribed yet?
So hit that subscribe button.
That subscribe button.
Hit that funny little bell, and be sure to check out us next time.
Lagging? What do you mean by lagging?今天是我吗？不是啊，看着不是啊。为什么你会觉得中间是我呢？
right, let's raid April.
All right, bye.
Hello, Internet!
Nobody thought that when Jude Bellingham joined Real Madrid in the summer of 2023 that he would become the best player in the world overnight. But he did, and this is how it happened. This is where Jude Bellingham came from. As of the first weekend in November 2023, Bellingham had scored 10 goals from 11 La Liga appearances and 3 from 3 starts in the Champions League. He is the club's leading scorer in both competitions by far and has instantly become their defining factor. The only exemplified that more than El Clasico at the end of October, when Real came from behind to beat Barcelona. Bellingham's first goal was ripped in from 30 yards. His second was prodded home from close range. A 1-0 deficit became a 2-1 win at his hands, in what was the crowning moment in his career to date. But one of the reasons why Bellingham's emergence has been so startling is because he seems to be a different player to the one who left Borussia Dortmund, in role and effect. And that is the interesting dynamic. He first moved to Germany in 2020 at 17 years old, during a period when Dortmund were in a state of change. In his first season, he most often played alongside Thomas Delaney as part of a midfield two, with Marco Reus, Giovanni Reina and Jadon Sancho ahead of him, and Erling Haaland up front. During his second, with Sancho sold, Julian Brandt and Torgan Hazard were usually selected in the wide positions ahead of him in a 4-2-3-1, with Mahmoud Daoud or Alex Witsel next to him in a deep midfield. By his third and final year, Erling Haaland was gone too, replaced by Sebastian Haller, and players like Karim Adeyemi and Donyell Malen were occupying the wide attacking roles, with Bellingham either pushed forward into more of a number 10 role or alongside defensively minded holding midfield players like Emre Can or Selios Can. Bellingham was continuously forging new relationships on the pitch and adapting to the traits of new teammates. Because Dortmund's midfield was often in flux, Bellingham often also needed to be a more generalised player, partly because he was young and prone to lapses in positional discipline and a tendency to try to do too much, but also because Dortmund were no longer the system-led side that they'd once been under Jurgen Klopp, and Thomas Tuchel too, and depended on inspiration from their individual players. Bellingham was often a positive influence wherever he played, and so the tendency was for him to roam and to influence the game from many different areas. It showed his range, but it diluted his effect in any single area. And complicating the issue was managerial instability. Bellingham was signed to play for Lucien Favre. He was dismissed in December 2020 and replaced by interim Edin Terzic. Marco Rosa was then appointed for the following season, but lasted just a single year before Terzic was again appointed, this time on a permanent basis. Now, Bellingham was not always the player that he has become, but part of the reason why his evolution has been so startling and so sudden is because for those 3 years in the Bundesliga, the change around him made it difficult for him either to be well defined or to grow into a single role, with performance data charting that specific evolution. In fact, his data from those seasons seems to describe 3 different players. These 3 charts from FBref.com show Bellingham's contribution in his 3 Bundesliga years relative to other midfielders. Particularly interesting is the changing nature of his defensive performance and the fluctuation in his areas of influence. And finally, this chart shows the last 365 days of his career, incorporating his performances at Real Madrid. So 2 obvious points first. Bellingham is now older and wiser. Having also been signed for over 100 million euros, he has gained a status in the game that he didn't previously have. The deeper texture to his performance, though, is that he's occupying a more designated role, as a number 10 ahead of Real Madrid's 3-man midfield of Fede Valverde, Aurelien Tchouameni and Eduardo Camavinga, and behind Carlo Ancelotti's 2-man attack of Joselu and Vinicius Jr. He's become a better player. He's also playing alongside superior players in a better side. And most importantly, his talent, really for the first time in his career, is being focused on a very specific area. Bellingham spends far less time in his own half than he ever has. He has more license to get forward and far fewer responsibilities without the ball. Among others, some of the interesting data contrasts between this season and last include a jump in Bellingham's touches in the opposition penalty box per 90, from 3.5 to 4.4. An increase in his carries into the penalty box from 0.890 to 0.999. A big spike progressive to passes received from 4.655 from 80th percentile among midfielders to 5.74, now in the 97th. That last season in Dortmund saw Bellingham play by far his most attacking role at the club, and yet even so, his new profile now is as more of a target for attacking moves than before. It has been a remarkable rise, but it wasn't so long ago that Bellingham was a figure of fun. When Borussia Dortmund signed him as a 17-year-old in 2020, Birmingham City, his club since the age of 7, announced that they would be retiring his number 22 shirt. It made the club and player objects of derision. The 22 shirt has become synonymous with Jude, Birmingham wrote in their official statement. And as such, the club have decided it would be fitting to retire this number, to remember one of our own and to inspire others. Now, Bellingham was one of their own. He'd been born in Stourbridge, 20 miles from Birmingham, and there was a significance in the number itself. As a youngster, Bellingham had been challenged to become the complete midfielder by one of his first coaches. That is, part number 4, part number 8, and part number 10. Added together, of course, that made him a number 22, the shirt that he would wear at Birmingham, and then later Dortmund, and for England. 3 years later, Birmingham's decision to retire that shirt doesn't look so ridiculous. Imagine that you could learn everything that you need to know about football news in 10 minutes without having to read anything. Well, that's why we made the Daily Football Briefing Show. It's a new 10-minute podcast that catches you up on all the football news, plus what's on TV that night. Published every weekday, it's the Daily Football Briefing Show. Check the link below to subscribe for free now, wherever you get your podcasts.
A man opens his mouth to bite a hot dog and suddenly freezes. His eyes widen, and the hot dog drops from his
water if this really was a mistake. Ryan goes to throw the pizza in the trash, and we finish our show while eating our snacks. About 30 minutes later, I started to notice that Bruce had started to become noticeably distressed. He had been whimpering and crying and would frequently begin losing his balance. After a few minutes of checking to see what was wrong with him, it didn't take long to realize that he was extremely ill. Not wanting to wait any longer, we all carry him and find a nearby emergency vet. We thankfully find one and rush him in there as soon as we could. Because this was later in the night, the vet had taken him home almost immediately to get tested on. According to the vet, he was displaying unusual symptoms and behavior. Upon running a few more tests, they had found something that nearly turned our stomachs. There had been several traces of strychnine found in Bruce's system. It's a very dangerous poison, mainly used for killing rodents. If consumed, this can ultimately kill you in about 30 minutes. It turns out that the cheese on the pizza had been laced with it. My parents had to come home right away when they found out, and we had told the police everything. We even tried describing the guy who had given us the pizza, but nothing came of it. Because he had looked like any ordinary pizza delivery person, there was no way to accurately describe what he looked like. There had been no reports in the area of other people receiving a poisoned pizza. The good news was that Bruce did thankfully survive with proper treatment. However, if we would have waited just 10 minutes later, chances are he wouldn't have made it. If you ever get food deliveries to your house that you never ordered, call the company it was from to confirm. It might just save your life.
When I was 18, I started doing DoorDash as a side hustle to support my family and I. Other than putting a crap ton of miles on your car, it was a pretty chill job to say the least. One night, I was doing deliveries as usual when I got an order from a local food chain not too far. To cut to the chase, I get the food and drop it off at the given address, and this was when shit went down. After dropping the food off, I got a phone call from the person who ordered, only to hear heavy breathing. After saying hello several times, I was about to hang up when someone on the other end says, "You'll find a surprise when you get home." They then hung up, and I drive over to my apartment to find the door cracked open. In fact, the whole apartment room had been ransacked. Tables turned over, furniture broken, and glass shattered everywhere. This incident still leaves me in shock, as it still doesn't make sense. Even today, police were never able to figure out if it actually was the person who ordered. It wasn't long until after where I quit DoorDashing.
I learned a lot and saw a lot when I was working the overnight shift at the Taco Bell in my town. We had one of the Taco Bell locations that would close the interior of the restaurant at around 1 a.m., but the drive-thru would be open all night long. It was a pretty simple job, especially since for the most part, after 2 in the morning you only had to deal with a few customers. And for the most part, the customers were pretty cool. But there was one interaction that I know I'll never forget. That night, there was only myself and one other person working. He was doing a lot of the cooking while I cleaned the restaurant for the morning shift and took in orders on the drive-thru headset. It was probably about 2 in the morning when this customer first came through. He had a fairly simple order, so we got him all set up and he came through the window without any problems. We talked a bit while I waited for his food to be ready, and I remember him asking me how many people we had in there right now, and I didn't think anything of it, so I let him know it was just me and my manager. But by that point, his food was ready and he drove away. No big deal, right? Wrong. 20 minutes after he pulled off, someone else sent off our drive-thru notice, and I began talking to them through the headset, asking how I could help them today. And right away, I recognized the guy's voice. I was curious as to why he would come back so soon, especially since this time when he placed the order, it was only for another drink. I told him to pull up to the window and I thought everything was going to be fine. But as soon as his car pulled up, I noticed he wasn't alone. He had 2 other people with him, and when they got to the window, the passenger and the person in the back seat began to get out of their car. I got a bad feeling about the situation right away, so I proceeded to close and lock the drive-thru window, which is when they began flashing their pistols at the window. And I know the glass isn't bulletproof, so I was going to open the window. It's not worth getting shot over. But as I reached to unlock the window, one of the guys must have thought I was reaching for something and he pulled the trigger 4 times. I didn't even feel it, but I knew I had been hit when I heard the 3 men outside the window panicking before I and going black. And the next thing I knew, I was in the hospital, and almost 3 whole days had passed. The police didn't have any luck finding the guys who shot me, and my co-worker claimed that they didn't even try to take anything after shooting me. According to the police, the shooter most likely didn't mean to fire his weapon, and when they did, all of the perpetrators panicked and fled the scene as fast as they had arrived. It was the second security job that I had ever had, and at first I was loving it. The job was to work the night shift in an apartment building that was currently in the process of being renovated by new owners. The reason they hired security was to make sure that no one was squatting in any of the empty rundown apartments. And if I'm being honest, it was really a simple job. My shift typically started around 9 p.m., and I would work with one other security guard. We would take turns walking each of the floors and making sure that all the doors were secure. But other than that, we practically got paid to spend most of our night just hanging out in the lobby and watching the few cameras that were laid out around the building, most of which were focused on the doors leading in and out. For the most part, it was really simple and relaxing, but there was a few incidents that put both me and my coworker Sam on edge. It all started when Sam came back from her walkthrough of Floor 5 one night, and she told me that she could have sworn she heard someone walking around the halls, but when she checked, she saw nothing. After that, almost every walkthrough we did, one of us could swear that we heard things, whether it be walking, creaking, or sometimes even the sound of something banging against the wall of a room. Anytime we checked it out, there was no one to be found. We started to joke with one another about the building being haunted, but that was just to lighten the mood after anything creepy happened. It wasn't until about 2 weeks after we started hearing noises that I had confirmation that someone was in the building with us, and it was just my luck that it happened on the one day that month that Sam had taken off of work. I began doing my first walk through the building that day, and as soon as I got into the stairwell, something in the back of my head told me that I wasn't alone. But I figured I was just jittery after all the noises that were happening, and since I had been alone, I was just a little bit more on edge. I made my way through the first, second, and third floors without any incident. However, as soon as I began making my way through the dimly lit hallway of the fourth floor, I began to hear footsteps. I kept looking over my shoulder as it sounded as if the steps were coming from behind me, but every time there was nothing there. I made sure to check every room on the floor thoroughly, and to my surprise, there was still nothing to be found. I tried my best to put the noises in the back of my mind and continued on with my walkthrough. I made it back down to the lobby and began relaxing when I practically fell right out of my chair. I had been looking at the screen on my desk, and I thought I had seen movement out of the corner of my eye near the stairwell. And sure enough, as soon as I looked up, I could see what was clearly an adult male staring at me through the doorway of the staircase. I jumped backward in my seat, knocking myself over, and practically fell right onto the ground. I scrambled to get back to my feet, but by the time I looked back at the stairwell, that man was gone. I took off after him, and I could have sworn that I heard him running up the stairs and then through the door onto the fourth floor. But by the time I had gotten there, the man was nowhere to be found. I called the police, and they did a thorough search of the building, but came up empty-handed. Honestly, for a minute I felt like I must have been seeing things, but I know for a fact that there was someone else in the apartment building with me that day. And for the next week or so, Sam and I made sure to run our walkthroughs together so that we always had backup. But to our surprise, there weren't any signs of the man that I had seen, and the strange noises had also seemed to stop, at least for a little while. It was only around 9 days after the first sighting that Sam and I ended up having another incident. The two of us just started our shift, and we were getting ready to do our first walkthrough when all of a sudden, we heard what sounded like someone yelling coming from upstairs. Now, it didn't sound like screams coming from someone in pain, but instead sounded like someone yelling very aggressively. The two of us looked at each other, and then we grabbed our radio and cell phones before going to check it out. Sure enough, the yelling that we heard was coming from the fourth floor, the same floor that I had followed the man onto the first time that I had seen him. Sam and I made sure to be careful as we stepped into the hallway since it was very poorly lit, and we didn't know what to expect. And sure enough, as soon as we walked out of the staircase, the yelling ceased. Sam and I both listened closely in hopes to finding out where the yelling had been coming from. And both of us nearly turned around and ran back down the stairs when the man began yelling at us directly. "You won't take me home," he began to yell. "Neither of you." Sam and I looked at each other before I responded. "Sir, we aren't here to hurt you. Please come out so we can talk." We waited for a moment, but there was no response. There was no verbal response. but Sam tapped me on the shoulder before pointing to one of the rooms on the left of the hallway. We could clearly see the door beginning to crack open before something flew out of it toward us. I heard the sound of something small hitting the wall next to me, and when I looked on the floor, I saw what looked like a small dart of sorts. Sam and I didn't say anything to each other before we both took off running down the staircase. It wasn't long before Sam was on the phone with the police station again, and they had units heading our way. This time, when they got there, I decided to wait in the stairway for them to make sure that the man hadn't had a chance to escape. And Sam was watching the cameras and all of the exits. As far as we knew, the man was still on the 4th floor. The police arrived and they made their way up to the floor and headed straight for the room that we had seen the dart fly out of. This time, the man made no attempt to hide or escape. As soon as the police knocked on the door of the room, he opened it and turned himself in. The police officer that Sam and I spoke to seemed very concerned for our safety and asked us if either of us had ever met this man before. We both said no, and when we asked why, the officer informed us that the man was likely going to lure us both into the room he had been hiding in to kill us. They found multiple knives in the room with him alongside multiple large garbage bags and 3 plastic tarps. That wasn't all though. On this person, the officer said they found a tranquilizer gun along with 3 darts that had been laced with a strong sedative. To this day, we still don't know why we would have been targeted. In the summer of 2002, I found myself working at one of the gas stations in our town, and more often than not, the owner would put me on the night shift, which I was not fond of, but I needed the job, so there wasn't much to argue about at the time. I did put my foot down after an incident occurred that caused us to call the cops and got us slightly involved in a murder investigation, and after that, I was never put on the night shift again. The problem came at around 11 at night when I was the only person working in the store and I saw a man walking down the sidewalk. It looked like he was going to come in and buy something, but to my surprise, he seemed to stop in the parking lot. I watched the man from the window of the gas station as he appeared to be looking around for something. It's hard to describe it, but his movements looked like he was some sort of walking zombie. He was half hunched over, and with every step he took, it almost looked like his arms were twitching. I thought about checking on him and asking if he needed help, but right before I could bring myself to do something, I noticed something that shook me up a bit. What I originally thought was simply a red pattern on his shirt was now glistening under the streetlights as if it was something that was wet. And the more I looked at it, the more I noticed that his hands and fingers were also covered in this red substance. Right away, I knew something was wrong. And considering that I was alone in the gas station, I decided my best option would be to lock the door. I walked around to the corner and went over to the door to lock it. And just at that moment, the man in the parking lot happened to look over at me. I continued locking the door and bolting the floor lock as the man began to approach the glass. As he got closer, it was clear that he had been covered in blood, some of which was even on his face, but none of it appeared to be coming from him. I reached for my cell phone and began calling the police as the man began to press his face against the glass door. He began slapping his hands against the glass as he yelled in some sort of incoherent language. The police assured me that they were on their way to my location, and I made sure to stand far away from the glass. About 30 seconds before the police arrived, the blood-covered man reached into his pant pocket and pulled out a small pocket knife. My eyes widened as he began to fold open the blade and then press the tip of it against the glass. The man began to let out a sinister laugh, and it looked like he was getting ready to wind up his arm and smash the glass door once and for all. Lucky for me, the police ended up pulling into the parking lot before he could do so. The man turned and faced the 2 cars that pulled up, and they were immediately at a standoff. Thankfully, the police managed to tase the man before he could hurt anyone and arrest him. But get this, things got even more serious the next day when the police came in to question me about what happened. It turns out before coming to the gas station, the man had taken some sort of drug that made him very belligerent. He then proceeded to murder his girlfriend and her older brother in the apartment before walking down the road. He told the police that he had been possessed by demons and that his god told him that he would find more at the gas station. I don't know what was going through his head. All I know is I've never been so terrified in my entire life.
Almost 20 years ago now, I used to work the overnight shift at an animal shelter. I know that's a long time ago, but something happened one night that is burned into my memory. I can recall the whole thing like it was yesterday. The textures, the smells. It's something I've carried with me for nearly 2 decades. My shifts were from 11 at night until 7 in the morning, a solid 8 hours of sleeplessness that grounded me down over the course of my time there. Night shifts can be good if you need the money, even better if you're antisocial, but the lifestyle grinds you down. Put it this way, I had a full vitamin D deficiency after just 6 months of working there. It's not a healthy way to live. The animal shelter itself was actually a pretty big place. A horseshoe-shaped building complete with a waiting area, a series of offices, medical examination room, and, of course, hundreds and hundreds of kennels and cages. Aside from once a week when the overnight cleaning staff were there, I spent all of my shifts alone behind the shelter's reception desk that gave me a direct line of sight through the security glass of the shelter's front doors. My only duties were to monitor the emergency phone line, check on the animals now and then, and do some basic filing. I'd pack a few snacks and sandwiches for when I got hungry mid-shift, and every so often I'd call up the 24-hour pizza joint just a few miles away and get them to deliver a box of hot, cheesy joy to push me through the night. Sure, the hours sucked, but working at the animal shelter gave me a great deal of freedom, and it paid really well. I mean, way better than any other night porter jobs I'd seen advertised. It was quite a happy time in my life, which I suppose is why I remember this story so well. It was such an odd event in an otherwise joyful time in my life. Anyway, on the rare occasion that someone came in, it was to drop off a stray animal that they had found or one they no longer could care for. The shelter was always happy to take them in and make them as comfortable as possible. It was kind of nice being the first point of contact to a lot of these animals. A lot of them were nervous or scared, and calming them down with treats and petting was more fulfilling than words can describe. I made a lot of furry friends during my employment at the shelter. I should add that the only exception to the shelter's rescue policy applied to fighting dogs or feral cats. As heartbreaking as it is, dogs that have been trained and conditioned to fight other animals are more often than not hopeless cases. Even if they're sweet and well-behaved around humans, if other animals or even small children aren't safe around them, they've no hope of adoption. Most tend to be euthanized, which is something so sad I can't even bring myself to write about it. But even as hard as these cases are, what happened this one particular night was so much worse. It was just past 3 in the morning when I finished a cigarette outside and was returning to my desk. It was one of those quiet fall nights where the silence seems to hang heavy in the air, so I heard the sound of footsteps coming from quite a ways away. There was a woman sprinting full pelt down the sidewalk towards the front entrance of the shelter, banging on the glass and buzzing the intercom over and over as she reached the doors. As I moved to greet her, I noticed that her cheeks glistened with fresh tears. Something terrible was obviously happening. I hurried to unlock the glass door, trying to remain calm as I asked her how I could help. She didn't answer the question at first, which is really unusual. Normally, that's the first thing out of a person's mouth. They've got 1,000 questions about adoption, what shots an animal might need, etc. All she asked was if she could come inside. She didn't have an animal with her, so I was beginning to get a little suspicious as to why she was there. But nevertheless, I'm not one to turn away an upset person, so I invited her inside, gave her some tissues to dry her cheeks, and proceeded to try to get more info out of her. When she calms down, she begins to tell me that she needs to get her cat back. This was a problem since I wasn't authorized to return any interred animals without the proper signatures and paperwork. all of which was in the locked office of one of the resident veterinarians. There was absolutely no way I'd be able to return her animal, especially not in the middle of the night. She'd have to return during regular hours to talk to one of the vets. It's when I tried to explain this to her that things started to go downhill. To my absolute horror, she goes on to explain that she actually came in earlier that day to have her cat put down. She had returned to claim the body in order to give her precious kitty a proper burial. Seriously, those were her exact words. She's still in tears at this point, and she's getting gradually more upset again the more she's talking about her dead cat. I just wanted to get her out of here. She didn't seem it at first, but the more I was around her, the more I gathered that she wasn't exactly all there, if that makes sense. So, like a fool, I took a brief description and went looking for her dead cat. The shelter keeps the bodies of euthanized animals in large blue plastic drums. You know the type. The kind that chemicals are kept in the black plastic lids. These blue drums are in turn kept in a huge walk-in freezer located in the shelter's basement. I gained access to the room in question, opened the freezer, and began to look for whichever barrel had been sealed the previous day. Finding it was the easiest part of the whole process. As I pulled off the black plastic lid, the smell hit me. Even when they're frozen, the animals still gave off this faint, sickly smell of decay. Throw a load of them into the same plastic drum and, well, the stink gets intense. I had to sift through scores of twisted, frozen corpses, laying them down on the cold metal floor of the walk-in and studying them in order to find the one that matched the woman's scant description. Eventually, I did find the cat that seemed to match the description I was given. But there was one thing. The cat was frozen solid and was actually stuck to another dead cat. I tried pulling them apart with my bare hands, but it was no good. I'd need something else for leverage, so I put the frozen mess of bodies on the freezer floor, put one foot on one of the cats, then proceeded to peel them from one another with a horrific snapping sound. I nearly puked when I'd seen what I'd done. A huge portion of the cat's frozen flesh had been torn away and was still stuck to its frozen partner. Keeping hold of one that was the crying woman's, I threw the other back into the plastic drum, found an opaque plastic bag, then returned it to its former owner. She seemed happy enough and actually tried to hug me as she was leaving, but I really didn't feel like it was worth it. The whole thing left a very bad taste in my mouth. I had no idea what she was going to do with that dead cat, even if she did reassure me that she was just going to bury it. Sometimes, even to this day, I wonder whatever happened to that woman. It was pretty quiet at the gas station, and it was around 10:15. There were no customers in the store, and my coworker and I were doing the usual cleaning chores. I was busy cleaning the large glass doors when my coworker said something to me. I turned to respond, and when I turned back to cleaning the glass door, I nearly wet myself as I see a tall man in a sweater wearing a beanie and the object that scared me the most, a black face mask. My mind begins racing as I reach for my keychain to lock the door, but the man was moving too fast and was inside before I could unclip the keys from my pants. The man looked at me, and in my mind I thought he was sizing me up. I readied myself for whatever this guy plans to do. My heart was racing a mile a second, and I almost thought that this was going to be it, that we were about to be robbed. That's when the man pulls his mask down and reveals his face. He asks if we had restrooms, and I gesture him towards the restrooms. As he walks away, he pulls his mask up again as he passes my coworker, who is quickly but quietly coming up to me. We both were shocked at what was going on, but both of us had hoped that this guy meant no harm. 5 minutes later, the guy comes back from the restroom, and he quickly leaves the store. After a little while, my heart stopped racing and things calmed down. That's when I made a realization I had seen a man who looked a lot like the masked man walking around the station and peering through the windows at the inside of the station. I don't know if they were the same person or not, but after thinking about it for a bit, I realized the guy may have been thinking about causing trouble, But when he saw my 6'8", 200-pound coworker walking towards him, he decided against it. I have to go back to close the station tonight. I will be carrying extra protective measures on my person, but I am hoping he doesn't return. Or if he does, he doesn't have that mask. Every gas station employee has that fear of a holdup, and last year a station in the same chain I work for in the same city was robbed, so the fear is especially real for me. In 2015, I managed to land my dream job as manager of this really old rustic pub. It was the kind with stained glass windows, ornate bar fixtures, the works. But it was bought up by this big brewery company not long after, and they ended up cleaning house. So within 6 months of getting my dream job, I'd lost it again. I was desperate. I had rent and bills to pay, so I was ready to work just about anywhere, doing just about anything, for any money at all, really. So I ended up getting a job in this 24-hour off license in the middle of town, and it was my job to work the night shift, 8 p.m. until 6 a.m. This place was really busy, too. Had a cash machine inside, sold really expensive bottles of premium booze, and was mostly a cash business. It was the place that pretty much every single person who went out to drink and wanted to carry on drinking when the bars closed would stop off to pick up a few bottles before they got a taxi home. So I'm not messing around when I say we sometimes had like 7,000 pounds in cash on site by the end of the busiest part of the night shift. And well, I say we, I mean me, as I work that shift entirely alone. So it's Sunday morning, about 5 a.m., and it's just before Christmas. The off-license had been extremely busy that night, and we had way more than 7,000 pounds on site. Like it had been Black Friday, which in the UK means that it was the last Friday before Christmas, so all the office parties had been in town, spending it up, and they pretty much all wanted booze to go home with, too. There were queues going out the door at one point. Seriously, it was one of the busiest shifts I've ever worked, including in pubs. So by the time it started to quiet down, I was ready to collapse. I remember just sort of resting my head on the counter at one point, thinking I could have actually fallen asleep right then and there. Then I hear the little beep at the door opening. And although I'd rather have flushed my own head down the toilet than serve another drunk customer at that point, I get ready to serve one more person. I look up, and in front of me is this bloke who seems alarmingly sober. Like almost everyone who walked in during those Saturday night shifts were rotten drunk, eyes all glazed over and bloodshot, slurring their words, but this guy is shockingly lucid, which was dead weird. He also keeps his hands in his jacket pockets the whole time he's talking. But it gets even weirder when he greets me by name. I thought he might have known me, and I just didn't recognize him, so I remain polite and say like, "Yeah, that's me. How do you know that?" Then he once again refers to me by name and follows up by telling me where I live. Again, I'm like, "How do you know that?" Only this time I'm also thinking that this is a plainclothes policeman or something, and I've done something wrong, like accidentally sold a bottle of booze to someone under 18, maybe even failed one of those underage tests the police try on occasion to catch businesses. Then he starts asking after my mom, then refers to her by name, and asks about my sister, again knowing her name too. He asks me if they're still living at such and such address, and gives their exact street address. I then apologize and tell him that I just didn't recognize him, figuring that he was an old family friend or something that I'd forgotten all about. But something about him is creeping me out all the same. He didn't once take his hands out of his jacket pockets, like to the point it was getting sort of odd. People talk with their hands all the time, and this guy's hands were like wedged into those front pockets on his jacket. That's when these other guys walk in, who also seem weirdly sober. They were quiet and deliberate in their movements, just pacing towards the counter and flanking the guy who seemed to know a little too much about me. Then really politely, the guy who seemed to know all about where I lived and where my family live asked me if there's a toilet in the back of the shop. I told him there was, and he tells me to walk back into it, lock the door, and not come out for at least half an hour. And just to make it clear that he's not really asking me, he shows me that he's holding something inside his jacket, something heavy. Only then do I realize what's happening. They proceed to take all the CCTV USB sticks, wreck the monitors, break into the safe, rinse the tills, empty the shelves of all the premium spirits. I mean, they absolutely robbed the place blind. All the while, I was just sat in the toilet, wondering how that guy knew where I lived or where my family lived. As they were leaving, I heard footsteps walking up to the toilet door, and I started shaking hard. Then I hear this voice telling me that I did the right thing, for the sake of my family, that all the stuff that they'd taken was insured, that no one but the insurance companies would lose a penny, and it was them who were the real thieves anyway. I ended up telling the police that I didn't get a good look at the guy's face, and that I wanted to help them, but that I just couldn't. I told them that it all happened really fast and that they must have been professionals because I didn't even get a chance to hit the alarm behind the counter. They must have gotten away with like 10 grand all in all, and they didn't even take half an hour to do it, more like 15 or 20 minutes to be honest. And they'd managed to make sure that the one person capable of identifying them wouldn't say a thing to anyone about it. Like I can't even tell you how frightening it was that they managed to work out where my mom and sister lived. People who put that kind of work into criminality, they really are not to be messed with. And besides, it's just stuff, just material stuff. It's not worth losing your life over, and it's certainly not worth risking your family's safety over. No amount of money compares to your own mom's safety.
I live on a remote, quiet street in a relatively small town. For the sake of my safety and privacy, I will not disclose the town, as I still live there to this day. It was the last day of school before Christmas break, and like any other ninth grader, I was excited to be home and play the new Call of Duty that was coming out that year. A little background here: since I was in the 6th grade, I always walked home. Today was no different. I left school around 2:37 p.m., but this time I had to take a different route home, as my street had construction. I remembered a shortcut from when I was a little kid that I used to take to school when my road or usual route was blocked or closed due to some reason. I started making my way down the side road as I did years before when I noticed a black Ford following me awful close, but doing the speed limit probably to avoid suspicion. I took a few turns to see if this vehicle was following me, and sure enough it was. I eventually made it home, and when I did, I told my parents, who then passed it off as being over-paranoid, and that was that. Fast forward a few days, and it was Christmas Eve. No sign of that car and no further incidents, until 11 p.m. rolled around, and we were settling in for bed. I remember doing my routine when my dog started barking. I yelled and said, "Shut up." I eventually got up and let them out. I want to say 8 minutes passed when I was startled out of bed, a man screaming in pain outside my window. I looked up to see my dad with a shotgun running outside to the dogs. I rushed out of my bed to the window, and just as I got there, I heard my dad yelling at this guy. And then he shot the back of the guy's black Ford speeding down our road. A police report has been filed, and it's been 4 years since the incident, and I'm now finishing school and looking at colleges. The police never found him, and I still sleep with my dogs by my bed, so the man who tried to ruin my Christmas doesn't come back.
Christmas Eve with my 6-year-old son was one of the most memorable nights of my entire life. Sure, we'd had a bunch of Christmases before that, but being a 6-year-old marked the first time that he really started to understand the whole Santa thing. He became completely fascinated with the idea that this fat dude could just shapeshift down the chimney, not to mention how he could visit every single child on the planet over the course of one night. He started begging me and his mom to take him to Santa's grotto so he could meet the man himself, and when it came to leaving out cookies and milk, he insisted on leaving out an entire package of Pepperidge Farm, believing the more cookies we gave Santa, the better his presents would be. It was absolutely adorable, and it totally rekindled any of the festive spirit me and his mom had lost over the years. So, on Christmas Eve, we leave out the whole bag of cookies, top up Santa's glass of milk, and then I take him upstairs to bed. He's way excited about the possibility of Santa arriving, which poses something of a problem for me and his mom. If he was still awake when we started putting presents under the tree, he might come downstairs, see us eating the cookies and arranging all the boxes. Then his festive fantasy would be totally ruined in my mind. We agreed that was totally unacceptable, so we waited until like 1 a.m. when he was completely out for the count before we dressed the scene like Santa had visited, even including a little note thanking our son for all the cookies, saying he was the most generous little boy he'd ever had the pleasure of delivering to. We were so stoked to see his reaction in the morning, so much so that even we had trouble sleeping that night. But just like our son, the adrenaline subsided eventually and we both drifted off to sleep. The next thing I remember, my son is standing by my bed, shaking me awake and whispering, "Dad, wake up, wake up." I can see the little glow in the dark hands of the clock on my bedside table, and they're telling me it's just before 5 a.m. So as much as it was obscenely early in my mind, I knew I had to get up if I wanted to see his face when he opened his presents. All this is going through my head, and I'm just about getting ready to slip out from under the warmth of the covers when my son says, Dad, Santa's downstairs." My first move is to look over to my wife's side of the bed, but instead of being downstairs like I thought she might be, she's lying there asleep next to me. I'm instantly struck by this uh-oh moment, thinking that if my son had just heard someone downstairs, like actually heard someone, it obviously sure wasn't Santa Claus. I remember telling my son to wait where he was as I crept towards the doorway, listening out for any sounds coming from downstairs. Believe it or not, it wasn't just his imagination. He was right. I could hear someone downstairs. By this time, his mom had woken up and she's asking what time it is. But all it took was one look from me as I reached for the little lockbox I kept my gun in, and she just knew something was wrong. She was just amazing about the whole thing too. Just totally affirmed why I wanted to have children with her in the first place. She just started, "Come to Mama, come get a Christmas cuddle." And all this other stuff just completely distracting our son despite him insisting he wanted to go meet Santa. I closed the door behind me, crept towards the staircase, then felt my heart pounding as I started to descend. As soon as I saw the two people crouched down by our tree, I raised my pistol and just growled, "Get out of my house." As soon as they heard me, they just bolted back out the window they'd pried open to get the presents under our tree. I thank God they didn't put up any resistance, that they didn't even say anything before they just jumped out the window. I know of many other confrontations like that where the homeowner came out way worse, and I thank God every single day that I didn't end up as one of them. To me and my partner, it was nothing short of a miracle that the only casualty of that morning was our son's hurt feelings. He was furious that I hadn't let him meet Santa Claus, and no matter how much we tried to explain that Santa was busy and that he couldn't stop to talk, our son cried and cried, all up until we showed him the special note that Santa wrote for him. And that really did the trick, especially once I improvised the idea that Santa had written the note because he was so grateful, even though he was super busy. Now, me and my partner are still wondering how we're going to tell him about that once he's older. We know it'll be something we'll be able to smile about. I mean, no one got hurt, thank God, and I know it'll be funny to see his reaction to the truth, but in that moment, it was just about one of the most terrifying occurrences of my entire life.
This took place in 2014 when I was 15 years old, and it's probably the most terrifying thing that I've ever encountered. Let me explain. My family and I live in Atlanta, and we'd occasionally drive up north to visit our extended family in upstate Virginia. It is a very long and boring trip there, but it was worth it as we had only gone to see them once a year and we would be staying for a few nights. This year, they had invited us to stay for Christmas as we had never celebrated it with them before and figured it would be a nice stay. To cut to the chase, we get there around dinner time on Christmas Eve, and everyone was just about done setting the table for us to eat. After we all ate, my uncle proposed to us kids that we go play manhunt out in the backwoods as long as it wasn't snowing too hard. For those of you who don't know what manhunt is, it's basically like hide and seek flashlight tag. Everybody is divided into two teams. One team is the hunters, while the other team were the runners, and whoever the last person standing was got a small prize. Each of us were equipped with a flashlight while my uncle kept a close eye on us. In this case, I was on the runners team, and my uncle had given my team a good minute to pick a hiding spot. I chose to hide behind an old barrel that was thrown into the woods years ago. Even though it was a little ways into the woods, it was still a great hiding spot. Eventually, my uncle had blown the
做什么？也是。What?我现在啊。啊，这里。啊。 Ah, bye bye. Sợ是一个人。哦。Cua ra. Tiêu cái anh em mới Oh, what? Oh, sick. Sorry. Ah, 这样也算了。是吗？哦哦。Bruh. 动一动有了。 哦，是。对。Oh, what the hell? What 操！Anyway，现在已经重了。对。 等一下，对，一样的，一样的不是。不要啊！你要啊？好哦，那等我一下。
你看，你看，哎呀，真的。
还有啥收力自己进来的？
有还是有那个概率在的啊，
啊，
大概0.1%吧，还是有啦，还是有啦。
小杰不想跟你独处啦，至少要第三个人啊。
什么不想？什么不想？还是有那个概率在的啊，0.1不是概率吗？奇怪了，哎，对吧？算了，你怎么看也
对，
快死，
没有在玩塔克夫喽。
你怎么看也快死了样啊，正在玩啊。我就不想自己玩游戏啊。
那你可以再找，那你可以再买一包送人家，然后带他一起玩。
就去大群那边找。
靠呗。
2。干
我今天的
大群都是
商店好有料
不要。
确实，我支持大群都是脑残这句话。
啊，你也没事。
因为我也在大群，所以我也是脑残。
你该什么都没听到，就一堆小节啊，没办法，就一堆小节。
太顶了，截图解。
Photoshop。
玻璃酱油跟我说他要第一次玩完，你觉得呢？
我们
有。
对啊，我已经5个人了，还是你们不上我，你们叫酱油过来。
我这边只有4个，我这边有一个只是想打累而已。
我们这个里面有一个只是来聊天的。
又不会教我
啊？
那你要打瓦罗兰吗？
我不知道有没有载哎。我刚才就问你，我给我载瓦罗兰了，你又说我没有教，哎，这人。哎，那是。
他引起你的注意啊，小杰，你小心啊。
哎，太难过了，都不教我。哎呀。
我今天的商店是奇幻朋克幻象。
啊，叫我载是可以叫我载啊，你可以叫我载，然后不教我啊。
还有 RG 插爆图
要买，RG 插要买，
要买 RG 插一定买。
那个3型专用造型。
信我，买了不会后悔。
还是等一下我先借你，你先试用看看，好用再买。
借你。
可以，可以发一把幻象吗？
先不要，我最近已经花钱了。
你花了什么？他买新包。
哎，要什么幻象啊，玻璃？
盖亚怒火。
我有符能危机，还有极简武力。还有光炫生谱。
那我要光炫生谱。
OK， 你要什么颜色？
我要紫色。
哎，我刚好有。OK，
你送我
到钱，送我到。
酱油还是你自己先试玩看呐。
直接送我到。
他说你要上线吗？
啊，我已经开了啦。
你先送我，我再送你。
然后连酱油一起要。
什么？人是要互相的。
没有啊。
最近花很多钱。
就算酱油要打，也要等酱油下载完啊。
他还没下载。
我每次都会忘。
他的还又不是煮完咯，只煮完瓦的，他根本都没下载瓦。
他等下会没有心态，这游戏超容易。
快点 ，random 给我上线 ，random。这不是 random，而且忘记有账号了。
那我们最开始的。根据我昨天听他们在那边聊，我们怎么打赢？
我们去打死斗模式吧。
死斗是第几个
？Match。
第5个。
1、2、3、4，这个嘛。
我觉得我要被打烂，没错。
好，我看到40地图。
阿波打烂了。
阿波只会拿电的，不要这
这么好哦，这么棒哦。
请问是哪个生化？
对呀、
Match
你们是
found.
哪个了？
我最近认识的新朋友。
哦，
好扯哦，什么啊？好扯哦。
我你可以上神话了啦。
77%了，77%了。
你们自己看，然后
我也好想上神话。
然后我还可以透露我们
好想上神
西。
上小。哎呦，那个我朋友看了一下我的爆头率，
你谁啊？你谁啊？你谁啊？
我的斗牛犬爆头率有80%。
那我的新朋友还跟我说，记住我，把它定，要把这个定出来。
好 key 哦。
哎，我没有选家，我没有玩火家的
火人只斗而已啊。你干嘛？
直接可以退出来了，不要，干喝。
哎，你是谁呀？干，你是谁呀？怎么有葬送的福利耶呢？哎，怎么这个葬送的福利一直在葬送啊？干！大家认识了你？哎，没有看到你名字哎！哎，有啊，你是火人啊！干没谱。
Combat is a means to an end.
哎，你后面有个人还射我！
I will not die today.
哎。哎，小杰
Dominating.
然后我也要不要换一下伺服器啊？
我进不去。
说好的纸呢？
已经开始了，已经7分钟了，1分钟50秒。啊，对不起。哎，干打头不行。
福利脸。
哎。哎，维普鲁还敢狙我啊！哎，哇，我干嘛蹲？ 哎，
超香啊！
我的呀！啊！为什么小杰在这？哦，好。
Scratch one.
哎。
10 kills remaining.
看你打到我头了！哎，两枪头是真是什么鬼？两枪头，两枪身体。
死到了大概多久？
是4分43。哎。哇！
阿杰没死掉，阿杰。
因为在地。
我前4枪去顶，干了！哇！哇，被拼了
！5 kills remaining.
哼！我操！怎么3枪啊？我操！
1 kill remaining.
跑到这儿。
我一换伺服器。
为什么？
干100拼啊！
我现在在哪里啊
？Tokyo，东京。太。
啊，我觉得比较 random， 很小啦，有点老木啦。
那我要去哪里？香港哦。
看你。嗯。
那我们要去新加坡。
可以试试看香港。
试看啊。
可以先打一场，可以先打一场。老样子，只剩1只，哈哈。哦，没关系，我先抢啊，抢不起但是。
所以到底是要香港吗？
香港啊，先香港啊。
OK， 我要让志宇强迫学习。
可是我们平均品质最好的是新加坡。
对啊。
啊，为什么？为什么你们？
香港怎么
？Match found.
香港25。
马来西亚人。
他搬家了。
差不多啊，
他搬家了。
哎，
那怎么是死斗？
哎，你命运没有换。
先香港死斗看看，看会不会98。会的话，反正死斗可以直接退，没关系。哦，看这游戏不能跑步，不习惯。
可以啊，可以啊，你可以当走色过来，当 Apex 玩。
你继续。
就继续走色。
走色，拿小枪走射我，很过分。
对，忘记买枪了。
谁拿小枪走射人家？太过分了吧！
好烂哦！
干我还没有。
操！好转，哎。
啊，为什么啊？ 好了，要卡这了。
这四个是谁啊？
路人。
我听不到脚步声。
哇操嘞！
好烂。
有人会掉包吗？
我不会。
我也不会。
可是我看这是蝎子吗？可是我看蝎子没品呢。
因为我卡住了。我卡
很小啦，怎么有人一开车躲在角落不动啊？
那挂机吧。
他说是你。
不，可能要重开电脑了。
想干嘛啊？想干嘛啊？很小老鼠。这系统能玩的。
钱包冷静，钱包冷静。钱包死了。
好，我先重开电脑。
小姐